I think we're past the 10:30 mark. I indicated for the case ending in 953. I would be looking for an adjournment if the court can give us one.
Said 953 Scott Brown.
That's the one. Yes.
Calling case number 23344953 Fountain Court Consumers versus Scott Brown and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969. I'm standing in for Mark Lando for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Scott Brown.
Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Judge, Mr. Brown indicates he's made some type of installment payment arrangement with my client. I'm unable to confirm that or reach Mr. Landau's office to authenticate that. I would be seeking a 1 to 2 week, whatever around that time period you could accommodate adjournment.
All right. You want to come back May 4th?
That's fine. That's fine with me, Mr. That's fine with me, Your Honor.
Okay. Is
Sounds
that
good.
enough time? All right, May 4th, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. Free to go.
You are free to go. And good luck.
Thank you.
Try to get that documentation for the 4th.
Okay. Well, I do have my documentation. I made a substantial payment to him already. He said the president said he was supposed to contact the attorney's office. I don't know if he had it or not, but May 4th is fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. I'll see you all back May 4th.
Yes, sir.
Ready with the 9 o'clock, Your Honor.
All right. Is this 706?
Yes.
Calling case number 23343706 Bill Properties LLC for Bridget Beck.
And Your Honor, Corey Grand Mason, P64392, appearing on behalf of Beal Properties.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, Bridget Beck, who is present in the virtual courtroom. Ms. Beck, can you just say your name?
Bridget Beck. Mommy, come.
Your Honor, the parties have came to an agreement on this one. This will be a conditional dismissal. Defendant will vacate in 60 days, being June 26th. It will be a 4B conditional dismissal. Mr. Graham, we didn't mention this, but I assume we're converting to termination from non-payment.
Yes, there isn't going to be any payment information in the conditional dismissal, so I have no issues with that.
Okay, that's the full terms, Your Honor. Is that correct, Mr. Mason?
Yes.
All right. So this is a termination of tenancy. This will be converted to a termination of tenancy case. It initially started as a non-payment of rent. It's a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. Ms. Beck has counsel. Do you have consent to sign Ms. Beck's name, Attorney Phillips?
Ms. Beck, do you have your authority to sign your name on the agreement?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Ms. Beck, for being patient. And Ms. Beck, you must vacate by June 26, 2023, or your matter wouldn't be dismissed. If you vacate by the 26th of June, your matter will be dismissed. If not, we wouldn't have to come back to court. Mr. Graham Mason can just file the judgment and the writ at the same time, the writ of eviction. So just want you to be aware of that. But if you do vacate by the 26th of June, your case will be dismissed. So good luck, Ms. Beck.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Welcome. Mr. Graham Mason, could you just shoot me a copy of the complaint or something with the caption on it? I have no paperwork. I'll draft the CD.
Yes, I saw your email come up in the chat, and I'll be happy to send that over to you momentarily.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, excuse me, Your Honor. This is Jason Johnson. Somebody was trying to get me in the break room and I was having issues getting over there.
All right, go on your screen and click those three dots at the bottom. And you see like meeting rooms or breakout rooms.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not showing me. I said three dots at the bottom.
Like bottom right. Because it should be something that may say breakout rooms or you're on a cell phone, right?
Yes, it just says background filters. I mean, video filters.
All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can. Where you need to go. Jason Johnson, you need to go to.
Oh wait, I think I see something. Yeah, I found it. Never mind.
All right.
You said meetings. You said go to meeting settings.
It should have popped up on your screen, but meeting settings and then join that room. I'll put you in the lobby. See the invite. And Ms. LaSonia Collins, you're free to go. I believe your matter was dismissed. The court will be back in session at 11 o'clock. We're not shutting anything down, but 11 o'clock we can call defaults. We'll give you some time to discuss some cases and we'll get back going at 11. Calling case number 233451198. This is Jamie Aquino Rios versus Fernando Andres Gomez Nunez. Property address is 9532 Evergreen Avenue. The attorney of record is Randall Upshaw. This case was scheduled at 10 o'clock a.m. It's now 11:06. Defendants failed to appear. Neither party appeared at the first hearing. On the 13th, neither party is here today. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Parties may refile upon motion. Is Malik Kuhn here? Malik Kuhn. Is Javon Washington here? Calling case number 233451179. This is Town Residents versus Javon Washington and all occupants.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff, P85046.
Morning, Ms. Palia. Does anyone reside at 1511 First Street, apartment 1005? Court has proof of service. This is a non-payment, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor. We're requesting entry of a default judgment. There's current rents to retain of $1,821, court costs of $161.50 for a total due as of today of $1,982.50.
All right, defendants failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $1,882.50 by May 8th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 233451180, Town Residents versus Brent Vance.
For the record, Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff, P85046. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent action.
All right, thank you. Is Brent Vance here? Does anyone reside at 1511 First Street, apartment 301? All right, counsel, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. What's the total amount due and owing?
Your Honor, at this time, there's current rents to retain of $10,092, court cost of $161.50 for a total due as of today's date of $10,253.50.
All right, and default judgment is granted.
Give me my cell phone.
Let's pay this by May 8th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 233451182. This is Town Residents versus Marlon Rucker and all occupants.
For the record, Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff, P85046. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent case.
All right, thank you. Does anyone reside in unit 517 at 1511 First Street? Shows that the defendant has failed to appear at the first hearing as well as the second hearing. Proof of service is in the file as well as the previous files that were just called. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, there's current rents to retain of $1,009, court costs of $161.50 for a total due of $1,170.50.
All right, and that amount must be paid by May 8th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 23345-187, Town Residents versus Damian Manning.
For the record, Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff P85046. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent action. The defendant failed to appear at the first hearing.
All right, thank you. And the defendant has failed to appear at the second hearing. How much is due and owing?
There's current rents to retain of $1,710, court cost of $161.50 for a total of $1,871.50. We'd request entry of a default judgment.
Our default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay that amount, 1871.50 by May 8th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 23345-188, Town Residents versus Jed Isabeka, Izebbekai. That address is at 1511 First Street, apartment 514. May I have appearances?
For the record, Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff P85046. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent action.
All right, defendant has failed to appear. Defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing. There's proof of service in the file. This is a non-payment of rent action. How much rent is currently owed?
There's current rents to retain of $2,675, court costs of $161.50 for a total of $2,836.50.
Right, defendant must pay that amount by May 8th, or a writ may issue. Default judgment is granted. Is Malik Kuhn here? Is Malik Kuhn being represented by counsel?
I'm sorry, Judge. I know that you're looking for somebody else, but I just got in. My name is Kenyatta Robinson. I was told that you already called my case.
All right, I'll check it shortly. Kenyatta Robinson. Okay, yeah, we did call your case. We just called your case. I'll put you in the breakout room with
Your Honor, I believe that was a dismissal.
okay.
Kenyatta Robinson.
Kenyatta Robinson, yes.
Okay, your matter was dismissed, Ms. Robinson, so you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome. And is Malik Kuhn? Where's Malik Kuhn? Calling case number 23345-192, Town Residents versus Malik Kuhn, and occupants on First Street in Unit 302. May I have appearances?
For the record, Danielle Pauly on behalf of the plaintiff P85046. This is the subsequent hearing on the non-payment of rent action.
All right. And how much rent is currently owed?
There's current rents to retain of $2,419.84. Court cost of $161.50 for a total of $2,581.34. We'd request entry of a default judgment.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay or vacate by May 8th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I think that concludes your docket.
Yes, have a great day.
Are you good? All right, Mr. Coleman, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I need you to recall my earlier case, ending in 4842.
Recalling case 233444842. This is Ivy Consulting LLC versus Lunisha Taylor.
Your Honor, we're going to ask the court to recall the, or set aside the default judgment. We'll be submitting a dismissal. The balance is still outstanding, but however, the defendant did, in fact, turn their keys in yesterday. I was just notified about it after we did the hearing, as well as Mr. Halbar kept texting and bothering and distracting me from my real important work instead of dealing with him. But nonetheless, Your Honor, we'll be submitting a dismissal on this matter.
William Habar, P79527, behalf of Ms. Taylor, who's present in the courtroom. No objection to the dismissal, and I'm surprised Mr. Coleman can read text on his jitterbug.
Wow. I'm
All
surprised
right.
you call out because you're still using Sprint. Your Honor, you and your staff have a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you. So this matter is set aside as a previous default judgment that was entered. The default judgment is hereby set aside and a dismissal without prejudice has been entered.
It will be sent forthwith, Your Honor. Like I said, you and your staff have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You have a
Thank you,
great day.
Mr. Coleman.
Judge,
Thank you, Mr. Halbar.
Case number is 24842. Thank you.
Ms. Taylor, you're free to go.
Yeah, you're free to go, Ms. Taylor. Have a great day.
You too, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Attorney Luan.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe Attorney Haddad and I are ready on 5213.
Calling case number 23345-213. This is Genesis Villa versus Kia Archie King.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, Suzanne Stepich Luan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of the defendant, Kia Archie King. It looks like, let me chat Ms. Haddad and see if she can jump in. We have agreed to a payment plan and a conditional dismissal.
Okay.
But it looks like Ms. Haddad is, there she is.
Good afternoon or good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. And Ms. King is present, as well as her counsel, Ms. Luan. You all were able to work out a resolution. Would you like to put the terms on the record?
Absolutely, Your Honor. So the balance due and owing for Ms. King is $628.46. We have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal. There it is, with 4B checked. Ms. King is responsible for her regular rent amount, which is currently $861 per her lease as of 5/1/2023. And additionally, she's going to be paying $100 on the 15th of each month, beginning on 5/15/2023, until her balance of $628.46 is paid in full. Future late fees relating to this payment arrangement only are waived. And because item 4B is checked, in the event of a default, a courtesy email will be sent to opposing counsel before proceeding pursuant to 4B.
All right, is that how you understood the terms?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. King, Ms. Archie King,
Yes,
do you give Ms. Lawan permission to sign your name?
yes.
All right. All right, well, good luck. Ms. Archie King, your matter be dismissed as long as you follow the conditions of your agreement. And in the event you breach the agreement, parties don't have to come back to court. But Ms. Haddad's office stated that Mr. Bouchard will send out a courtesy email in the event they were going to pursue an eviction. So good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome, and you are free
Thank you.
to leave.
All righty.
All right. So you have 211 and 212 left. Mr. Haddad?
Yes, Judge. Sorry about that. Did we just call the other case?
No, we didn't. We didn't.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, hold on, let me. Okay. Is one with Braley, Attorney Braley, are you ready
Yeah.
on that one?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Then we'll get to you, Attorney Madden, I'll call you next. Calling case number 23345-211 Villa Genesis versus Clarice Cochran and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, standing in for attorney of record Kiana Bonds on behalf of the defendant Clarice Cochran, who is here with us. Please state your name for the record, Ms. Cochran.
Clarice Cochran.
Thank you. So at this point, Your Honor, I believe we have a conditional dismissal prepared.
All right. What are those terms?
Your Honor, we are entering into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. The balance due and owing is currently $8,061.59. The tenant defendant agrees to pay, to make an initial payment of $2,500 Friday, that's tomorrow, 4/28/2023. Additionally, she's going to pay May's rent of $711 by May 12th. And then she'll resume her regular rent amount of $711 pursuant to her lease as of June 1st. And then additionally, she's going to pay a minimum of $500 towards her remaining balance of $5561.59. On the 20th of each month, beginning on June 20th. Future late fees relating to this payment arrangement only are waived. And in the event of a default, we will send a courtesy email to opposing counsel before proceeding pursuant to 4B.
All right, Ms. Cochran, do you understand these terms?
Yes, I do.
All right. And does your attorney, Ms. Braley, have consent to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes, she does.
All right, good luck. So $2,500 by tomorrow, 7/11, which is your monthly rent by the 12th. Late fee will be waived. June 1st, we get back to the regular schedule of rent being paid on the 1st with an additional $500 being paid by the 20th of each month. All right, the court will enter this conditional dismissal. Good luck, Ms. Cochran, and thank you, parties.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. And Ms. Cochran, if you have questions for me, we can talk in a breakout room, but I also put my contact information in the chat for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. But you're free to go if you don't have any questions right now.
I'll just give you a call.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We have Wilma Douglas. This is your last one, Mr. Dad. Calling case number 23345-212. This is Genesis Villa versus Wilma Douglas and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
William Hubbard, P 79527, on behalf of the defendant, Wilma Douglas, who's in a breakout room right now. If we can pass for 3 minutes, I'm sure Ms. Padada and myself can go in a breakout room and just wrap this case up.
All right, I will surely allow for that to happen, and let me know when it's ready.
Thank you,
Put
Your Honor.
your hand up. All right, Attorney Madden. Calling case number 233-44253. This is Boydell Development Group versus Jason Johnson and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peggy Madden, P 39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Mr. Johnson, who is here with us. Mr. Johnson, if you can state your name for the record.
Jason Johnson, Your Honor.
All right.
And Your Honor, we've discussed this and we would like a control date if possible. I think we have it close to being resolved the week of May 8th, any day but Monday is good for me.
Or how about May 9th?
Your Honor, I'm not generally in court on Tuesdays. I suppose I could make an exception.
I have a settlement conference in circuit court, so Tuesday, frankly, is probably not that good for me either, so.
Okay, cool. Wednesday or Thursday.
May 10th
Okay.
at 9 a.m.
What was that date, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
May 10th.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, I'll see you all back. Good luck, Mr. Johnson.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you.
All right, you all have a great.
And Your Honor, I don't.
How about Leroy Johnson?
So I was just about to ask about that, Your Honor. I don't know if Mr. Horka is available. He was waiting on a response from Mr. Cox's office on that one, I believe. So we might be asking for a control date on that as well, but we need to wait for Mr. Horka.
Okay. I think Mr. Horka. That's the last.
Hello.
Mr. Horka, hello. You have one case remaining with Leroy Johnson and Attorney Braley. You have, I think you have two defaults as well.
I am ready for the court to adjourn that case if everybody is ready.
Calling case number 233-44261. This is E&E Capital Management versus Leroy Johnson.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Leroy Johnson, who is here with us. Mr. Johnson, can you state your name for the record, please? You're muted. You're still muted.
Hello, my name is Leroy Johnson.
Thank you,
Hello,
sir.
Mr. Johnson.
Hello.
So at this point, Your Honor, I have reached out to Attorney Cox's office and copied Mr. Horka. We're close to a resolution, I believe. But since we haven't gotten a response from Mr. Cox's office yet, then I guess we're just asking for a control date on this one. So I suppose if we want to do May 10th.
I can do May 10th. Can parties do May 10th?
Works for me.
Mr. Johnson, does that work for you?
What is that date?
May 10th is a Wednesday.
Okay, I guess I have to.
Are you out? You're out of the hospital, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, I'm still bedridden at the moment.
Okay, well, it's good. Good to know you got some progress going.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
yes, sir. I'll see you all back 9 a.m. on May 10th. I'll try to get you out of here too, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome. But you're free to leave today. Thank you for your patience.
And thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And Your Honor, I believe that's my last one in here for today. So adios.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. Calling case number strike that. Calling case number 23345093. This is Emerald Springs Apartment versus Virginia Walker and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Work at P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, is Virginia Walker here? Does anyone reside at 5802 Charles?
Judge, this was not on my list today. Typically, that means it is a dismissal that's been submitted, just not to your file yet. However, I don't know that for sure. I would ask for the ability to submit the default judgment with a copy of the ledger if there is a balance, but otherwise dismiss the case.
Court will grant default judgment. It's a non-payment of rent case. The default judgment will be granted in the amount pled on the judgment. Defendant failed to appear. In the event dismissal is filed in lieu of the default, please submit that to the court if you haven't already.
Thank you.
And the statutory move out date of May 8th, 2023 applies. Defendant failed to appear. On case number 23345095, this is Emerald Springs Apartments versus Timothy Henry.
Good morning, Joe Work at P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Timothy Henry here?
In our same situation, this was not on my list for today, which typically means a dismissal is in order. However, I would ask the court to enter default judgment if I can confirm there is a balance, and I would submit a copy of the ledger to confirm that balance owing.
All right. Defendant has failed to appear. Default judgment is granted consistent with the amount on the ledger. In the event this is a dismissal, please submit the dismissal in lieu of the default judgment.
See you at 1:30, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, take care. Good morning, Mr. Halbauer.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Ms. Haddad and myself are ready to go on the case ending 5212.
Calling case number 23345212. This is Genesis Villa versus Douglas Wilma and occupants on Harbor.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Habar, P 79527, on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Douglas, who's present in the courtroom.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you state your name, Ms. Douglas?
Wilma Douglas.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the parties are in agreement. We're going to submit it. We're going to fax a conditional dismissal to the court. Paragraph 4B will be checked. Ms. Douglas will be making a payment of her monthly rent of May of $1,064 on or before May 12th. And then the balance of $1,328.11 to be paid on or by May 31st. If these payments are made timely, no late fee to accrue for May. Plaintiff will accept and cooperate with any third-party payment, if any. Ms. Douglas, do I have your permission to sign your name to this conditional dismissal and fax it to the court?
Yes.
All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Douglas.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. And thank you to UCHC and MLS for making my job a little bit easier.
Thank you for having all the documents ready.
That was a reluctant, you're welcome, but it is,
It has been a long morning, Your Honor. We've already exchanged thank yous and everything in the breaker room too as well.
all right, that's great. I'm glad you all were able to do that. All right, well, if you're in my afternoon docket, we have a few more cases and I'll see you all later. Thank you, Mr. Just very fast.
See you after
All right.
lunch, Judge.
And I'll see you all after lunch.
Regular. Regular. Thank you, sir. Five. You don't know what five is. I don't. Sorry. No, I think it's like 17. So.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. We'll get started shortly. 1:30 docket.
We'll wear special clothes. Celebrations all over the world.
Oh, maybe because.
Good morning, everyone.
Hopefully not. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Our 1:30 docket. Parties have any resolutions?
Yep, the first one,
Present them to
455.
455. Calling case number 22393455, Mutual Property Management versus Dorica Davis.
Afternoon, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Your Honor, I had a conversation with Mr. Bajani, the attorney on the other side. We've worked this out over the lunchtime, and I've prepared and sent him a consent judgment. The case will be converted to termination of tenancy, dismissed as to the named defendant. All occupants must move by May the 27th, and all other claims are not waived. They're still reserved. And I have sent a copy of that to my client, who responded by email saying that she approved. I would ask, since I've not gotten a signed version back from Mr. Bajani, that if the court could set a control date, I will let him know, but it will be in before the control date.
Okay, all right, I'll set a control date for May 4th.
At 9 or?
Yeah, at 9 a.m. Sorry about that. 9
Okay.
a.m.
That's fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
He's for me, Judge, I'm sorry.
yeah, I think those are not, I mean, those are.
Oh, okay.
Is Faith Ford here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good afternoon. Are you
Good
retained by counsel? Are you seeking counsel?
I have counsel.
Okay, who's your attorney?
Miss Braley.
Okay. All right, sit tight. Garnisha Moss,
Yes, right here.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Do you have an attorney?
No,
Do you wish to speak with one?
I guess, everything was basically squared away from the, Emerald Spring apartment building where I'm at. I'm all caught up. And I have my, rent receipts and everything.
All right, well, it's up to you. It's up to you.
I mean, I don't think it's necessary because when I went and, paid all my stuff up from the Emerald Spring apartment building, they said I'm all caught up with everything. And I have all my proof right here. Rent receipts. And they also gave me this.
All right, Mr. Horker, are you doing Attorney Landau's cases?
I am, Your Honor.
Is 09A a dismissal?
What's the tentative name on that, Your Honor?
Garnisha Moss?
I don't have her on my list. Based on what she's indicating, I'm comfortable just saying it's a dismissal.
Calling case number 2334597, Emerald Springs Apartments versus Garnisha Moss.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Can you state your name, Ms. Moss?
You said what?
Can you state your name for the record?
Garnisha Moss.
Thank you. And counsel, Ms. Moss indicated that she's all caught up. Is this a dismissal without prejudice?
Under information and belief, the plaintiff can move to dismiss this matter for the defendant paying.
Further enter without prejudice on this file. Ms. Moss, you are free to leave. Keep an eye out in the mail. In about 2 weeks, you should get a notice. You should get a dismissal in the mail. All right.
Okay, thank you. Have a blessed day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is Erica Delbridge here? Delbridge. Elise Davis. Elise Davis. Dominique Scott.
Yes,
Good afternoon, Ms. Scott.
good afternoon.
Are you retained by counsel? Do you have an attorney?
No, I do not. I believe this is taken care of. I paid this 3/31/2023, 400. No, that's my April $426 rent, and then what they said I owed $278. I paid that 3/13/2023, and I have the receipt right here stating that, and I also have my ledger that they gave me showing that I have a zero balance, and I actually have a credit of 35 cents.
Okay. Credit. Gotta have credit with the landlord. Attorney Horka.
Judge, not on my list. I am willing to do a dismissal at this point based on what she's indicated.
All right. Calling case number 2-334-5100. This is Emerald Springs Apartments versus Dominique Scott.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. And Ms. Scott, can you state your name?
Dominique Scott.
You've represented to the court that you are all caught up. Moreover, plaintiff's counsel has an idea that this case is to be dismissed. Are you requesting a dismissal without prejudice, Mr. Horka?
Judge, based on the fact it's not on my list, as well as the tenant's representations, I would move for a dismissal without prejudice.
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Ms. Scott, you are free to leave. You may receive a dismissal in the mail in a few weeks. Just stick it in the drawer or keep it just in case you need it.
Okay, thank you. You have a blessed day.
All right, you too.
Okay.
Is Deanna Eads here?
She is, Your Honor. She was just coming back from a breakout room. There she is.
All right. And is she represented?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, well, Attorney Horka is here, so he can actually, I'm gonna invite you all to a breakout room. I'm gonna call a few more names, and whoever is represented by counsel, I'll put you in the I need a lawyer breakout room. Whoever else is not.
Ms. Eads, are you under the impression you're paid up?
I am, I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Judge, but this isn't on my list either. I think it might be a dismissal. Ms. Eads, are you under the impression you're paid up?
Yes, I have all of my proof. Everything is up to date.
Judge, I'm ready to proceed on this one then.
Calling case number 2-334-5101. This is Emerald Springs Apartments versus Deanna Eads and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, standing in for Mark Landau for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. And Ms. Eads, can you state your name?
Dina Eads.
Dina Eads. Good afternoon, Dina Eads.
Good afternoon.
Council, are we dismissing this case?
Judge, on basis of belief, with this not being one of the matters I'm supposed to cover here today, as well as Ms. Eads' representation, she has paid the balance, has receipts. I would move for a dismissal.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted. All right, Ms. Eads, you are free to go.
Thank you so much.
You'll get a dismissal in the mail in a couple of weeks. We have a lot of documents floating around, so your dismissal is official today. However, it may take a second to get the paperwork to you. So when you get it, take a picture of it, email it to yourself, stick it in a drawer, but you're done.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care.
You too.
Your Honor, if I might interrupt just real briefly, could we get breakout room privileges for Eleanor Carey, please?
She has.
She has them? Terrific.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see. Danielle, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Good afternoon. Are you represented by?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Are you represented by an attorney?
Yes, I am.
Who's your attorney?
Mr. Goodman.
Your Honor, Attorney Goodwin's also present in court and ready.
All right. So you all ready to call this?
I believe we are, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to be asking for an adjournment.
All right, calling case number 2334510 Emerald Springs Apartments versus Danielle Wright.
Good afternoon,
Yes.
Orca P75969 appearing for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Keith Goodwin, PA 3997 on behalf of Ms. Wright, who is also present in the courtroom.
Right, could you state your name?
Danielle Wright.
All right, thank you, Ms. Wright.
You're
Parties,
welcome.
go ahead.
Your Honor, we're just going to request about a 3-week adjournment. There is a issue where the tenant has submitted a recertification paperwork, but it has not been fully processed yet, and we're trying to make sure it gets processed. It might back apply. I did get a ledger from Attorney of Record, Mr. Landau, last night. It might retroactively apply or rent and change the amount that might be owed. So I believe we only need a few weeks, about until May 18th, so that can get figured out, and then we could work out the remaining balance after.
May 11th or May 25th?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Court can do May 11th or May 25th.
Let's go with the 25th, Your Honor, in case there's any type of processing timeline.
Okay, I see you all back May 25th at 9 a.m.
That works.
All right.
And you said 9 a.m., Your Honor?
Yeah, 9 a.m. So hopefully we can knock it out earlier in the docket. Does that work for you?
That works for me, Your Honor.
All right. I'll see you all back at 9 a.m. on the 25th. Take care.
Thank you. And Ms. Wright, you are free to leave. I can give you a call after court.
Okay, thank you. Y'all have a great day.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Is Christina Cassidy here? Christina Cassidy? Tamara Durham? Tamara Durham? Ashley?
Ms. Durham is
Okay.
currently in a breakout room speaking with an attorney, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Is Ashley Davis here? Angela Proctor,
Yes,
how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
All right. And are you represented by an attorney?
No, no one ever contacted me. I asked for one the last time I was in court, but I never heard from anyone.
Okay, do you want to speak to one? Okay,
Yes.
all right, I'm going to invite you to the breakout room. And someone will speak to you.
Hey, Judge, can I get breakout room
Absolutely.
privileges? Thank you.
You are welcome. This is turn. Okay. The board has them. Spoke out. Yeah. All right. Is Langston Hooper here? Langston Hooper. Monique Crawley. Michael Lewis. No Michael Lewis. Huh? Is Hader Al-Jabori here? Hadir?
Your Honor, oh, go ahead, Ms. Pearson.
Michael Lewis is here. He's in the courtroom. He just hasn't answered. I don't know if his mic is off or anything, but he is here.
Okay, is he represented?
No, he wants a dismissal of a case or something. So
I believe he's unmuted now.
Yeah, yes.
Good.
Yeah, I'm here. I figured it out. Thank you.
All right, so are you all representing him or not representing him?
No, nobody's representing him.
Okay.
Miss Ward, you supposed to represent me.
All right, Mr. Lewis. Good afternoon.
How you doing today, Your Honor?
Doing fantastic. Fantastic.
I was under the impression it was supposed to be dismissed today.
Okay, and why were you under that impression?
Well, because the lawsuit was against, he told me it was against the wrong person. He an older guy, and I think his paperwork or his miscommunication, something was off, but he had the wrong person. I think the black people look alike, maybe. I don't know, but he had the wrong black guy living in his house. I don't know what was going on.
All right, well, I called defaults and dismissals an hour after the scheduled date. So at the scheduled time. So
he was supposed to have submitted. He was supposed to have submitted certain documents by a couple of days ago. Now they weren't submitted. It's supposed to be dismissed anyway. There's no merit to the case. There's nothing. There's no merit to it.
Your name Michael Lewis?
Yes, sir.
Do you reside at 7235 Rutherford?
Not really. No.
Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna wait until 2:30. All right, and if he doesn't show, I will have no other choice but to dismiss it. But if he does show up, we'll sort it out. Maybe you're not that guy. But just sit tight. We'll get to
no
it.
problem.
Yeah, thank you. And Erica Delbridge is not here. All right. That's our doc.
So you're trying to zoom into his work. You have to download the Zoom.
Mr. Sartorio.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
I was looking to see if I filed a verified objections to an affidavit of default. I filed them by fax, but they're not showing up on the register of actions. So I wanted to see if I could check if you received them, or if I can have an email potentially that I could send you a courtesy copy to.
Yes and yes. How about that?
Great, I like that answer.
Let me
Thank
see
you,
if
Your
I
Honor.
find, let me see if I can find it.
It was yeah, I can give you the case name and number if you'd like, Your Honor.
What's the case number?
22-394-139.
Looks as if they just did it today, Judge. I see 427 following fee paid.
My concern, Your Honor, is that might be the affidavit of default because they might have processed that before my filing. I filed on the 25th. And so my concern is that an order would get entered even though I filed the verified objections in time. So that would be my concern, and then an order would get entered even though I filed verified objections.
So it's a valid concern. All right, well, I'll send you an email. And if you email it, it needs to be, I need to bring it down to 2 to make sure they put it in the system so everyone's on the same page.
Well, thank you, Your Honor. I will send the copy with the fax confirmation as well.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Of course.
I need to check and then I'll let you know. Are you going anywhere?
No, I can hang out, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Man, we're
Judge, if Mr. Horker is available, I think we can address Ms. Proctor's case.
I am ready.
All right, calling case number 23345-107. This is BEOT Investments LLC versus Angela Proctor and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969. I'm standing in for Mark Landau for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of Ms. Angela Proctor, who is the tenant. Ms. Proctor, could you please state your name for the record?
Angela Proctor.
Hello, Ms. Proctor.
Hello.
All right, Mr. Santiago.
Thanks, Judge. My understanding is Ms. Proctor has vacated the residence. I don't know if Mr. Horka has had that confirmation from Mr. Landau or the plaintiff.
I haven't, but I am fine to do a dismissal, just granting immediate possession to the plaintiff. Any items left are deemed abandoned.
Did you understand that, Angela?
Yes.
Anything that's there is considered abandoned. You have removed the things you wanted or have removed your belongings?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that's fine, Judge.
All right, we'll add that in the ROA. Dismiss without prejudice. Good luck, Ms. Proctor.
And I will prepare the dismissal. Joe, do I have your permission to just sign off on it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Calling
All right,
case
take care,
number.
Ms. Proctor.
Thank you and have a wonderful day.
All right, you too. On case number 23345-103, Emerald Springs Apartments versus Christina Chastity.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 for the plaintiff. Moving to dismiss.
Dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 23345-106, BEOT Investments LLC versus Ashley Davis.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Are you moving to dismiss this case?
Seeking a dismissal, Your Honor, please.
Dismissal is granted, Mr. Horka. I think we covered all your other dismissals through our journey. So
Sounds good.
I'll make sure. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I don't think 9-4 made 9-3 and 9-5 didn't make it. That's already. I think those were taken off docket. Yeah, is Attorney Bradley here?
She's not in the courtroom right now, Your Honor. I will contact her.
Yeah, she has one. She's got a case in here. All right, thank you. Is Langston Hooper here? Mr. Sartorio, did you get that message?
I did, Your Honor, and I did email it. I was going to wait to make sure you received it.
Let's see. Peterborough Arms versus Thorpe.
That would be the one.
That would be the one. Notice of objection to default judgment. All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Two, five, 6-5. Take care, man. Oh. Worse.
How you doing? Julian's iPhone.
Good. How are you, Your Honor?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. What case are you on?
Let me read the paperwork. I'm not exactly sure what the case number is.
It's face recognition on the device.
It says case number and judge 2, if I'm reading it right, 233464 6LT.
It's 464.
Correct.
Brian, what does it have a judge's name on it?
Let's see. It appears not.
All right, what's your Zoom code?
My Zoom code is 360-436-0000.
And how old is that notice? Is it a new notice?
Yeah, it's pretty recent. It
Excuse me,
says
Judge. I checked it out on the My Court case search, and it shows that it's set for a hearing on 5/1/23 at 8:30 a.m. in front of Judge Brew.
All right. So you're a little early.
Because is it, I'm sorry, Judge, it's City Living versus Davina Hayes and all occupants. Because if this is 23346, was it 464?
Julian?
233464.
233464. That's not enough numbers.
Let's see. I'll try to flip the screen so you guys can see. Not sure if it's clear.
I can't see that.
Oh, it's cut off.
I could actually see it, but it's just.
The case number was cut off. The printing of it, it looks like.
What's your last name, Julian?
Simpson. SIMPSON.
Give me a moment.
And Mr. Horka?
Yes, Judge, I don't have the case number, but the matter of with Viet Investment versus Tamira Durham, we have a resolution.
It ends in 5104, Your Honor.
Okay, and Julian, when you figure, if you can work the chat and figure it out, great. I will get back to you after we call this case. But Mr. Santiago is looking for you right
It's
now.
Judge Jacquet, Judge, and it is set today for 1:30. It's 23346-406.
All right. So Julian, you need to go to 360-538-0000.
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time?
Switch out the 436 for 538 in the Zoom code. So you see that middle group of numbers?
Yes.
So 360-538-0000.
Okay.
That'll get you to JK.
Alrighty. Are they? I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know if they're expecting me or not yet. But would I be considered late, being that it was at 1:30?
I think you'll still be all right.
I think they're starting the docket at 2:30.
Where this guy get?
Yes.
Yeah. Let them know you aren't here. You'll be all right.
And we let some of our staff know, Your Honor, that he was in this courtroom. Our staff that's in Check K.
You might want to rename your device with your last name on it. It might be helpful.
Alrighty.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Sure. Calling case number 2334510 BELT Investments LLC versus Tamira Durham. And all
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of defendant Tremaya Durham. And Ms. Durham is in the courtroom with us. Ms. Durham, will you state your name for the record, please?
Tremaya Durham.
Thank you, Ms. Durham. The parties able to work something out?
Parties will present a conditional dismissal, box 4B, with a May 31st move out date, Your Honor. This is a termination of tenancy.
Say May 31st, 2023?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Durham, in the event that you vacate by May 31st, 2023, the case will be dismissed. In the event that you remain or any other person remains at the property, a judgment and an eviction and or request for a writ of eviction can be filed without going back to court. So it's pretty straightforward terms here. And does Ms. Lawan have permission to sign your name on the consent judgment?
Yes, she does.
All right, well, thank you for being patient and you have a great day.
You too as well.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I'll email you later today, Ms. Durham.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's almost time. Is at least Davis here? Langston Hooper here. Is Erica Delbridge here? And Faith Ford. Still waiting on Faith Ford.
Judge, I'm trying to speak now. I'm in Judge Kennedy's courtroom. I'm trying to talk with Ms. Braley to clear that up right now.
Okay, all right, thank you. What? Monique Crawley here. Is Michael Lewis still here? Michael Lewis.
Yes, sir.
All right, I figured you were still here. All right, Mr. Lewis, we're not ready for you just yet, but.
Michael Lewis on behalf of Michael Lewis.
All right, stay tuned. We still need another 10 minutes, but I wanted to make sure you're still here.
Hey, Judge, can I ask a question? Did they never turned the paperwork in? Shouldn't it just got dismissed an hour ago? Like, well, I work night shift, sir. I got stuff that I'm trying to do.
They have all the paperwork they need to file an eviction in this file.
No, this was they said I owe them money.
There's a proof of service, there's a summons, there's a complaint, and there's a notice.
The judge said he needed to submit a lease for it to be valid, or it was going to be dismissed.
Yeah, that's the previous judge said. And if, do you own the home, Mr. Lewis?
No, sir.
And do you rent from Mr. Al Jabori?
No, sir. He was supposed to refund my money back, and that was he trying to scam me. That's part of the problem. He took my money and never. The house is not livable. It's like an abandoned house. The guys never came to fix the house back up, man. I was trying to get my money back from him, and he been. Then I get these papers, so I.
All right, well, in 5 minutes, Mr. Jabori is in here, call your case.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
on, bro.
Calling case number 23345-261. This is Hyder Al Jabori versus Michael Lewis and all. Is Hyder Al Jabori present? Michael Lewis present.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lewis, do you reside at 7235 Rutherford Street?
Yes.
All right. Are you requesting that the court take some type of action on this?
Dismissal.
Are you requesting a dismissal from the court?
Yes, sir.
All right, so granted, dismissal without prejudice. The dismissal without prejudice means that the case can be refiled, but it has to be refiled. This matter is dismissed.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
All right.
Calling case number 2334-5108, Granada Apartments North versus Langston Hooper.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff, moving to dismiss.
All right, this matter is dismissed. Without prejudice. Calling case number 23345099, Emerald Springs Apartments versus Elise Davis.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff, moving to dismiss.
Matter is dismissed without prejudice, Mr. Horka.
Thank you.
Is that your entire docket?
I had the case with Erica Delbridge is the only one I think I have left.
Calling case number 23345098, Emerald Springs Apartments versus Erica Delbridge and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 appearing for the plaintiff.
All right, thank you. Does anyone reside at 12118 Buffalo's apartment 12118B?
Based on defendant's failure to appear, I would request a default judgment. This is a non-payment of rent case. Her balance is currently at $440.03.
$440.03.
Yeah.
Defendant has failed to appear. Defendant must pay $440.03. That's 440.03. That must be paid by May 8th, 2023, or a writ of eviction could possibly issue. Defendant failed to appear, so default judgment is granted.
Thanks a lot, Judge Kev. Good rest of your day.
All right, you too. Thank you, Mr. Harkin.
Hope the Lions make some good picks today.
Oh, today is the day of the draft. Yeah, let's see what happens. Looks like we're eligible for all all our sports are eligible for good draft picks this year, so.
Yep.
We'll see. All right, take care. Monique, is Elizabeth Toth here? Elizabeth T-O-T.
Hello.
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 How are you? Talk to me?
Yes, calling case number 2334-5229. This is, I'm not sure if it's Toth Elizabeth or Elizabeth Toth.
That's me. That's me. Okay.
And what is your name?
My name is Haider Al-Jabouri, and my case number is 233-45261.
I just called your case. I just called your case, Mr. Al-Jabouri.
What you said?
I just called your case. Did you just log in?
Yeah, what he said? Just log in. Yeah, I just logged in. I before in the wrong room. I'm waiting. They told me this in the room. Go to Mr. Judge Adam Sabree. They gave me the member ID for him.
All right. Your case was just default. I just dismissed your case.
Why? I'm waiting more than 1 hour. Why you dismiss it?
Because you weren't here and I waited an hour.
I'm in the wrong room. I called, this member ID. They and member missing ID 360-433-000. I'm waiting. Then they told me no. Press 433-436. That's not fair. Give me another code.
All right, well, this is what we have to do. I need you to file a motion and I'll reinstate the case. You have to file a motion to reinstate it. You come down here, file that motion, I'll reinstate the case because I can't get Mr. Lewis back.
Okay, I will. No, they're really good. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And then just reinstate the case and we'll set a new court date.
Okay.
All right.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Believe that we have a CD together for Miss Ford. I am just confirming something here with Miss Braley, who is still in Judge Kennedy's courtroom, but we've been doing it via chat.
All right. Thank you for the update.
But I think I can proceed now, Judge, because Miss Ford she's been in contact with Miss Ford, so she can confirm all of it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nope, I apologize, Judge. The tenant's gonna quick talk to Suzanne Lawan and then we can put it on the record.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the update. Is Monique Crawley here? Is Elizabeth Toth here? Or Toth Elizabeth? Toth Elizabeth. All right. Do we have a 5, 3, 4, 5, 5, 3, 4, 5? Calling case number 233452229. This is Toth Elizabeth or Elizabeth Toth. That's Elizabeth Toth versus Monique Crawley. Monique Crawley and occupants at the address 1209 Casgrain, unit number 3. Does anyone reside at 1209 Casgrain in unit number 3? All right, this matter is dismissed. Defendant failed to appear. Plaintiff failed to appear. Both parties failed to appear. It's not much for the court to do, but to dismiss the case. And defendants and plaintiff failed to appear at the previous hearing, which leads me further to believe that this matter, the parties want this matter dismissed. So the court will do the honor of dismissing this matter without prejudice. Thank you. And
Your Honor, I believe we're ready on Faith Ford whenever the court is.
Yep.
I believe the court is ready. The parties are ready. Calling case number 233443664. This is Detroit Real Estate AD versus Detroit Real Estate Advisors LLC versus Faith Ford and all occupants on Calvert.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tim Malafide, P72339 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Suzanne Stepich-Lewan, P48702, appearing in lieu of Hillary Braley on representing defendant Faith Ford.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor, opportunity to CD on this matter. Ms. Ford is going to be making extra payments on top of her rent of $400 a month for the next 2 months to pay off the remainder of the debt. Judge, we're going to be putting everything in a CD and sending that over in a little bit. I'm trying to think, and I apologize. What was Counselor? What was the other requirement we wanted to have in terms of timing for Ms. Ford?
Her total back rent is $849.18. You have agreed to waive $49.18 of it. So she will be paying her portion of rent of $418 on the first of each May and June. And then she will be paying an additional $400 the 15th of May and June.
Okay. Are we converting this to a non-payment of rent?
Certainly, Judge.
Okay, that's certainly important. Okay, so Ms. Ford, can you state your name for the record?
Faith Ford.
Thank you, Ms. Ford. You are back in the game. Thank your attorney. Guess you could thank plaintiff's counsel, but this was a termination of tenancy case, and now you have the ability to redeem it, but under certain conditions. The conditions are that your monthly rent of $400.18 must continue to get paid. And on the 15th of May, as well as the 15th of June, there needs to be another payment of $400. So you're going to be carrying that $800. You're going to be paying $800 per month for the month of May and June. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And they're waiving the $49 on the balance. So make sure you pay this. If you don't, is 4B checked?
It's going to be a 4A, actually, Judge.
Okay, so 4A is actually checked, which means that you would have noticed if parties filed for a judgment and a writ of eviction. However, if you stick to these conditions, your case would be dismissed. So you're essentially $1,600 away from your case being dismissed. But your monthly rent plus another $400 to cover the balance. Do you understand the terms?
Yes, sir.
All right, and does Ms. Lawan have consent to sign your name?
Yes, sir.
All right, our parties, did I miss anything? Are parties satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor. Ms. Lawan, whether it's you or Ms. Braley, you do have permission to sign on my behalf.
Terrific. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Lawan, for the relief today.
Anything I can do to help, Your Honor.
Counsel, thank you as well. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, Ms. Ford. Good luck.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Well, have a great day. That concludes the docket. Everyone have a great day.
Excuse me, Judge.
There's no one here.
We have one more person.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Hi, I was in a different meeting with a different judge. She said she was gonna give you a call because I missed my hearing earlier at 10 a.m.
Oh, 10. Okay. What's your case number?
233-45179.
Okay, this is Javon Washington.
Yes.
All right. Was this matter set to be dismissed?
No, not to my knowledge.
It is Judge Default.
Okay, whose courtroom were you in?
I remember her name. At first it was Christina Kennedy, then it was someone else, but it was the wrong wrong courtroom.
All right, see if you can reach, do you have your pleadings? Do you have the attorney's number on the other side? Attorney Pallets?
Yes.
All right, reach out to their office. If you file a motion, I'll reinstate it, but it's gonna take a few weeks. And I would rather you call them, tell them you're gonna file that motion. And if they agree to set aside the default, we can come back and just set it aside. If not, you have to file the motion and then the court will grant the motion, but I need you to file it because I can't do it on my own regard. I could, but it wouldn't be fair to the other side. So try to reach out to the other side and see if you can get them to agree. If you can, then I'll file it. Then I'll set a new court date and it'll probably be ordered earlier than it would be if you filed the motion. But worst case scenario, you file a motion to reinstate. There's some attorneys in here who may be able to assist you with that filing. But I will reach out to them first before you file a motion because they may just be able to work it out with you.
Okay.
So if it doesn't work out, then you can zoom back in tomorrow, or if anyone from legal aid wants to assist or has some, I can't really give out legal advice. So I'm limited in what I can tell you. But
okay.
I will reach out to the other attorney first, see what they say. They may assist and you all might have a resolution. So.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, that concludes the docket.
Your Honor, if I might ask a question, I know I did this yesterday and I apologize. I'm just not sure the best way to get a hold of the court. Because when I call numbers from the website, I'm not getting to anyone.
Absolutely, I understand your issues.
So if there's a better way to do this, please let me know and I will do it. I just don't know. But yesterday we had Curtis Clark in here and there was a default judgment against him because his sound, I don't know if you remember, he couldn't get his sound to work. I've prepared a motion to set aside, but because we don't have access to the ROAs that have contact information, the My Court, it just has a name and I believe his landlord is a pro per landlord and there's no contact information for them. Does the court have contact information or should I just file it without contact? I just can't sign a proof of service if I don't know where to send it.
Do you remember the case number?
It's 233-44891.
We can let's see. We can pull it up.
Okay.
Let's see if I can pull it up for you. I want to see if my clerk can pull it up. No, he's on the line right now.
You want me to just chat you my number and email address and he can give me a call when he gets a minute?
Yeah, if you chat your email address, that'll yeah, put your email and your number in the chat and we'll give you a call.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I left a message yesterday. I'm just not sure where they go. And I called both the number for your courtroom and the main number. And the main number, I just got a busy signal.
Okay. Never tried to call my courtroom.
I did. I called the number that's listed on the website.
Is it 7370? You don't have to check right now,
I'm not sure. I'd have to look on my phone. I'm just putting the case number in here too, just.
but okay. All right.
I appreciate your help. Thank you for taking a minute to do that.
Well, all right, we'll see. We should be able to get you the address.
Perfect. And then I will get that filed right away.
Okay. All right, thank you. You all have a great day.
You too. Have a good weekend. We'll see you on Monday.
All right.
Thank you. Enjoy the nice weather.
Thank you. You too.